Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the true international saga on the grand arena of all the six representative countries that is going to be Bhutan, India, Nepal, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, and Bangladesh. Come to this very gauntlet to face for the ultimate crown that is going to be the crown of the saga, the true international. We did have season 1 and 2 before, but this is completely a different region where we include some countries only from South Asia, like we said, the six representative countries, and of course, everything could have been done without LAT from Pakistan, NESBD from Bangladesh, MGC from Bhutan, GOD from Nepal, GN from Sri Lanka, and of course, C3 from India. And this whole thing is powered by the one and only Vista Games. And yes, in the casting desk, we are back with the one and only AshTZ here. Yesterday we got clipped by MOBA5V5 India, and that's like the only clip that we get from the side of India. And Ash cast there, it was completely exhilarating, so hopefully this time around we also get more clips from there. But anyways, man, welcome back. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling so good right now. Just like yesterday, I'm power up for this game as well. This is Bangladesh versus Sri Lanka. Yesterday it was Bhutan versus India, and
Yep.
right now it is Team We Are Bot from Bangladesh versus Team Hyper from the side of Sri Lanka. And what I
Yeah.
just heard from the admin and all, that We Are Bot are yet to there into the playoffs if they win this match with a 2-0, and if
Yeah.
something luck happens to their side, God calls happen to their side, and that is Larry or Sacrishine lose their next game, then they can actually qualify for the playoffs. So this match is so important for them because first of all,
Yeah.
you have to do your own work. That is, you have to win this game with a 2-0. Then you
Indeed.
will just sit with a finger cross in those two matches of Larry and Sacrishine, that these two teams, at least one of this team should lose one match so that I can be there in the playoffs. So all the best, Team We Are Bot. Let's see what will be happening. But Team Hyper Power, they are really OP from the side of Sri Lanka. But it's like more like not a win for the playoffs, but a win for dignity, for a self-respect, for a glory, you can say. Like, they cannot compete to the playoffs. Doesn't matter. But if winning against Bangladesh, giving them a little bit, excitement, little bit powerhouse, little bit positive energy, then I'll say, like, just go for it, man. I mean, we all know, if you watch football, if you watch cricket, there is a big rivalry there in Bangladesh
Yeah.
and Sri Lanka. So like,
Indeed.
if that thing will be there in MLBB, so it will be a beautiful thing to say.
Yeah, absolutely. The rivalry continues even in MLBB, it seems like. But yes, we are sitting very comfortably, like Ash said, onto like I'm pretty sure this is the group 1 or the group A, because I did see them climbing up the point system as well. And like he said, if you get that 2 sweet W's, they are going to, qualify as well. But don't forget Larry, the only team from Nepal who has been perfect in every match. They don't have any lose on their hands, that it's going to be the 4 points. So we are also going to have a Larry match tomorrow. So if they can get that clean sweep, they're going to go to the playoff session. And like we said, but also can still work things out. But Rice Kill Outshine also yesterday, we did see an intense match against Shaker Shrine as well. But it seems like they're going to be tied with the points system with Shaker Shrine. But on the side of Group B, of course, after this match. But I do want to say that the previous match, that is going to be match number 1, was going to be was already a 2-0 because it seems like there's technical issue on the side of Pakistan side, so RKO are gonna have that walkover. And after this match as well, I'm pretty sure it's going to be no matches. Instead, it might be something else because the players on the side of, I think, Sri Lanka also did have some problems regarding this. So there's only going to be one match. It's going to be this match too. So we're going to make the most out of it. But speaking of Group B as well, Onyx Paradox, I think we're going to get them play on the second, tomorrow, because tomorrow will be the last stage of the group stage. After that, the points are going to tally up and we will see who is going to go to the playoffs. And with that being said, it seems like draft is going to start, but it seems like not yet. But man, I would say on the side of MES Hyper Reborn, Sri Lanka, I think this is a new team. The fact that how the composition their start so far, they didn't have the greatest start in the tournament so far. But up against the Bangladesh team, that is going to be We Are Bot. It's going to be a clash because Bangladesh team, I feel like they are going to have more experience regarding this.
Before we actually go to the draft, Bolty, can you answer me like which 4 teams you think like they will qualify for the playoffs?
Honestly, if I'm going to be like very on point with the table, I think Larry would make it from Nepal, Sacred Shrine from India, maybe Onyx Paradox is from Bhutan, and lastly, this last one I cannot say. Maybe any one of the teams that have been climbing up the ranks, they could go because they did have equalized lose, equalized win. So anybody who performs tomorrow would have that chance on the playoffs. But those 3, I think they're gonna qualify.
Okay, then let's see what will be happening tomorrow, because tomorrow will be the biggest day. But today as well, for the side of We Are Bot, they need to grab up this win. Otherwise, they cannot compete for the playoffs. If the last spot for the playoffs is open for some teams, then I know like those 2 teams, I know RKO and We Are Bot are right now in that place to run into that finishing line so that they can actually be into the playoffs. But all the best to other teams as well who are already in the qualifying scene. But and so far, let's go for the draft, guys. It is We Are Bot from Bangladesh versus Team Hyper and MS Hyper from Sri Lanka, and we can see that the first ban phase is already in, and the pretty same bans are coming in: the Gatot Kasha, the Bakshia, and the Xborg. Okay, that is something. I mean, yesterday we were not having Xborg ban. We do have Xborg pick from Wing, but today we are having that Xborg ban straight onto the first banning phase, and they're going for the Grok pick. Are we gonna see the counter to a Minotaur or something else?
Not sure just yet, right? But it seems like those 3 bans already been completed side of both sides. It's going to be Destroyer picking on the side. But we did have some announcement that we have to make, because right now I feel like the teams that are playing on off stream right now, it's going to be Vintage Victory and Catalyst Esports, because for some reason we're not going to be streaming them. So instead, whoever wins, I think, on the side of Vintage Victory or Catalyst might go to the playoffs, it seems like. So I guess my predictions are probably off the charts, but other than that, okay, here we go. Back to the point, back to the draft here. It's going to be on the side of We Are Bot. They already pick up a Brock for some reason. Okay, that's going to be a Ruby XP, or could be a Ruby Gold also, because it seems like there's already a Lunox on the side of MES Hyper Reborn. So I feel like they're gonna go for the Fighter Gold, making the Lunox the late game monster.
Of course, and having the Eve as well from the side of Team We Are Bot, they're actually going for a pick-off combo. If you're gonna see the Tech Charge and the RWM popping over there, should be a thing to slow down the enemies, and if the follow-up will be good from the finisher like the jungler or maybe the goal laner, it will actually gonna give them a lot of traits in the team fights, and actually gonna give them a lot of micro into their hand. Let's see how they will carry out the team fights, because that will be the more important thing to do with this type of heroes you're having in your pockets. But let's see what is the second banning phase gonna demonstrate right now, because a lot of heroes are open, and we're gonna see a Kimi ban in the first banning phase. So do the Jushin God ban. And after that, we saw that 2 mid lane picks comes up. But now, you're going to see that Granger, my goodness, a 4th pick onto the Granger. Do you think like this Granger going to be a good, option currently in the Fighter Gold meta going in the scenario?
I mean, it works because it works if you can keep your distance, because Fighter Gold, the only thing that they are lacking is the range, because most of them are melee. But I would say CC is also kind of like, they are melee, but they have the range to kind of poke. But that is not very consistent in terms of Marksman Gold, because they have the range, the basic attack counts as range as well. So in terms of that, I think Granger can kind of poke the Ruby out. But if the Ruby did go close, then the Ruby can kind of, I'm offended the Granger out. But right now, man, I think marksmen, they have a little bit of an edge, because I've been playing a Clint a lot against these kind of comps, especially against the CC and the Ruby. It works like wonders. So it really depends on your team as well, like how how well they can defend you from in upcoming ganks during the laning phase. But other than that, in terms of the turtle fight, I think Fighter Gold would win because it's always a priority that the Fighter Gold will go to the turtle to have that advantage on the 5v4 fight.
Yeah, and we do talking about the Minotaur ban, and we saw. I mean, it was needed because like whenever we see a Grog, there is a Minotaur pick, auto Minotaur pick, you can say, coming out from this against the opponent's side. But now it's the Joy and Arlot from the side of team Sri Lanka, MS Hyper. They're going for these two bans. And with this, we're gonna see that the second banning phase is already over for both these sides. The last ban was onto the Fedrin. They're yet to pick their jungler, both of these sides, and the options are open. But it is like the Ishan Shin, or maybe the Lancelot, or maybe the Hayabusa, all these assassin ones. But the tanky, the utility ones, has already been taken out. The Fedrin, the Xborg, and also the Bakshia. So what they can go for the utility, I believe Akai is open, or
Yeah.
if they want to go for something to like tanky, or they can go with the Lucas, Martis as well. But from the assassins, there is a lot of options open. They can actually acquire them as well, because the team
Oh,
and the Hyper right now
debut
having
pick?
the picks. Okay, yeah, debut pick, Tigreal.
I don't think. Wait. Yeah, it's not a debut pick because there's only one loss there. But are they sure if they want to go for the 0% winner of the tournament? I don't know. I'm sorry about the cutoff, Ash, but I was a bit surprised
No,
they
no.
picked the Tigreal there because the Tigreal gets countered by the Ruby. I think same with the Grok as well because the Grok has a lot of immunity if he is onto the whatever wall he is. But there we go, perfect prediction coming in from Ash again. That is going to be a Lucas jungle for the side of We Are. But same with Hilda because Hilda complements with the current match mode that we have, that is Dangerous Grass. So they're gonna use that, and yes, it's going to be a Ruby goal against a Granger. In terms of poke wise, if MS Hyper Reborn can, safeguard their marksman, it's going to be sweet sailing for them because once the Granger get the Skypiercer stacks and some malefic penetration on the malefic roar, it's going to be a lot of damage. But oh, this is going to be the second time pick another Balmond. The Balmond did actually work out, I'm pretty sure, for the side of MS Hyper Reborn. The last time I casted their matches, they absolutely got destroyed, but this time hopefully this Balmond will work to the side because he does deal that true damage on the lethal counter.
A lot of unusual picks coming out from the set of MS Hyper, Tigreal, then a Balmond. I know like Balmond is right now so good. I'm
Yeah.
also using it in the ranks, but it's not like good into the community scene, I believe, because you're more vulnerable to the team fights, and Balmond is more like the one who can give that finishing with the ultimate, not like gonna give that opening for the team. And they don't have a
Yeah.
lot more sustain members other than the Tigreal and the Esmeralda. So not sure why they not Esmeralda, the CC and the Tigreal. And CC is not that much, like tanky. It's more like the Yo-Yo Beast
Yeah.
giving that reason out to her. So not sure that this draft from the side of MS Hyper gonna work or not, because we are bot are really having all those meta picks: the Grog, the Eve, Hilda, Lucas into the jungle, as well as the last one, Ruby into the goal. And yesterday we already see what happened. We already saw what happened in the match between team RKO versus SS. It was like the Wings Ruby who managed to get a KD of 11-0-11 without getting a single death, unkillable, even though they lost the game. But he was so fired up with the Ruby pick. So I believe like that, if that type of gameplay comes here from the side of Airbot, there is no chance for the side of MS Hyper to actually retaliate or take their revenge, or you can say redemption, in this game. But we're not sure about it. Like my friend, one of my good friend always say me like 60% we talk for the draft is
Yep.
in the game, and 40% in the draft. So let's see what will be the execution part right now. Heading into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is South Asia Grand Arena Saga, powered by True International, and we are here for the game number 1 of the night. Already another game is going side by side, but it is going in offline stream, and we will be declaring the results soon as well for that game. But right now you're witnessing it is the game between Team Bangladesh represented by none other than We Are Bot versus Team Sri Lanka, represented by MS Hyper. And with this, Bolty, the mic is all yours.
Yep, thank you for that. And we did want to say that the match between Vintage Victory and Catalyst Esports are happening right now, and it's going to, if Vintage Victory wins, they're going to go to the playoffs. That's how we get the intel there. But of course, the first blood already to the side of Bangladesh. Almost get a double there on the mid side with the Lunos being chunked out, but that's going to stop their track for now. And like I said, I would say inside of the early game, there is going to be a lot of advantage for the side, but it's going to be another kill there again, of course, because like I said, if they don't if Sri Lanka don't safeguard their MM, it's gonna cost them a lot. And I think We Are Brought knows that, so they're gonna be ganking the bot lane a lot. Because they are not very late game. They don't have, you know, late game heroes to kind of scale in the late game, so they have to gank a lot, but more fights happening here.
2-0 already happened there. RWM coming in as well. The replies will popped up, and it will be a turtle steal. Oh no, Destroyer falls down. Vision as well, and it will be the turtle onto the Sri Party. Easy turtle comes up here, and not only that, they find a kill as well, but the 3-1 score is still giving out that micro lead into the hand of Bangladesh. In the meantime, we're going to see that the Blade is coming in, but Balman needs to go back into the safer zone. He got the macro, so it doesn't matter if the kills will be there or not into his pocket.
Pockets, but that is going to be a Niki safeguarding Sardivan Flex from giving too much vision, but that's going to be a recall session for now. Reboot doesn't have the best time on the gold lane, but okay, the flicker coming in. That's going to be a kill.
My goodness, he finds a way back to the super zone with the brilliance, but will not be getting away and not getting spared by the Grog. The big man managed to chunk her down just before she can flee out. And with this, we're going to see the zone coming in there. Tagwill, oh my goodness, baited the flicker.
Man, a lot of fight happening already, but it's like Sri Party getting knocked up.
So take charge comes up there. Sliver of HP managed to go back, but no, Unleash the Beast comes up as well. Destroyer destroying down the Balmon, and now the Concussive Blast before he can go for it. Just goes down as well. 1-for-1 jungler for the jungler, and now the Lunox goes into the brilliance, and now he's reaching a lot of damage there. He's inside the tier though. He's also getting a lot of damage from the tier, but there you go. The Yo-Yo Blitz comes out. Dark Return will be claiming the kill onto the Eve, and Dilchan falls down there as well. But rotation comes up.
Yeah, it was quite sad. Oh my goodness, it's already a 64. But looking at items so far, it seems like, yes, if you look at the Bowman, he has to make use of the Molten Essence because the farming speed of the Cyclone Sweep is a bit underwhelming. So he needs that extra burn from the Molten Essence to be clearing out the jungles. Other than that, it's already rebooted with the Hunter Strike. Instead, he seems like he's working towards the Warrior boost because of the damage coming from Ruby. It's going to be a turtle stun again because somebody's getting stunned. Oh,
my goodness, finds a kill there onto the CC. Dilshin goes in as well. Finds a kill onto the Eve and falls down from the hand of Destroyer. Once again, destroying down. Double Skimmel will be securing that double into his hand, and now the blast comes up. Slayer of HP for the Tigreal. Can he manage to survive or not? Let's see. Recalling back, but will be getting halted by the wall popping there as well. And now the knockoff comes up, and he's getting chased down by 3 members. It might be taken out. The Shackle Hammer comes up, and it will be the Unstoppable. Secured by Skimmel. Double, triple, everything into the bag. And this man is just not carrying out the game, but giving out that rotation as well. And now another one falls down there with the shutdown on the Skimmel at last. After he secured the Unstoppable, it was a little bit overextension onto the CC though. But then it is over for the side of team Sri Lanka right now, because MS Hyper is kind of having a gold backlash of 2.4k.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold if you ask me, because they are they have, you know, heroes that scale with gold, so they need a lot of gold. Oh, there's going to be a little bit of fight, but oh no, Sripati is gonna use the dash for now. Escape, so nothing's gonna happen so far. But if you look at that, it's going to be, wait, this is very interesting. Am I seeing a CC with a support emblem, but on the bot side that's gonna be a kill.
GG rotation comes up. GG zone coming out from the side of team We Are Bot. They literally went for that goal laner, and he knows like he's not sustained enough to actually dodge out the attacks from the side of VR bot. So they literally cornered him down. Now the Ruby with the hook comes up. Brilliant use as well. Will be going into the safer zone. Finds his way back, but this is the zone coming out there. This is the early skirmish. We are right now watching, witnessing from the side of VR bot, and now he's getting cornered. He's getting trapped down there with the overextension and will be taken out. Kimmel wanted to go there to zone out the enemies, but will be taken out by the side of MS Hyper Reborn.
Oh my goodness, already a total domination for the side of VR bot. Bangladesh are having the time of their life. With, I guess, in Turtle, both of them have traded 1-1, but I did want to talk about the CC on the Revitalize and the support emblem. I think the support emblem is the only reason why he took the Revitalize, so that he can, I mean, he can kind of get the hidden effect. But oh no!
Now, this is the redemption we're talking about. Sirpati was the one taking out Skimmel there, and now the whole team's comes up. Implosion happened, 2 people caught up. But look at the Lucas with the damage, but it will be Nikki. Finds the kill with the Sacred Hammer, and now the DM, Dilshan, will be taken out as well. So do the Dark from the side of MS Hyper Reborn. It is not so good for them. The early to mid game is literally controlled by the side of VR bot, but we're gonna see that sneaky, picky split pushing going at the bot side. Ranger will do it. The target is locked onto that VR, but now the flicker comes up, and it will be the power of Wilderness coming in as well. And oh my goodness, reboot! Doesn't got a little bit chance to reboot his position.
Yeah, not a chance to reboot to restart the position. And that's going to be one down the drain for Sri Lanka once again. So they need gold. I mean, that split push was wise, of course, because that's going to give a chunk of gold to every person to the side of Sri Lanka, if you think about it. And in terms of objective play, I mean, Sri Lanka are just like I would say one turret shy away from VR bot in terms of turret advantage, but that is going to give them a breather sooner or later, because the best bet this time around, they have to go for the split push. If not, they won't be able to get the goal. But oh, here comes the cavalry for the side of VR bot. It seems like going against Detroit.
Okay, now might get trapped down there, but no, the whole team's come up. Also, they remember, only the wish comes up, killing spree will be happening. Dilshan falls down double onto Nikki, will be falling down as well. What a fight it was! What a comeback from the side of VR bot. We're gonna see, I mean, the way it was you can say the console play happened there from the backdoor entry by the Grok and the Cole. Then the tech charge and 3 people unleash the beast. At the same time, it was so hefty for the side of Sri Lankan MS Hyper Reborn. And again, another kill will be acquired by the side of VR bot here. And with this, we'll be starting off the Lord Dance. Not only the Lord Dance, it will be a Lord Securance for VR bot.
Right now, man, the only thing that can save Sri Lanka is their late game potential, but it seems like VR bot are not giving it to them as they're going for more tech charge.
Another tech charge, and with that, a lot of health. Oh my goodness, that hook though onto Dilshan, and Dilshan will be bullseye into the hand of red-haired sharks. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, this pick-off combo, having the Eve, the Ruby, everything like crowd control will be giving a lot of hindrance for MS Hyper Reborn. And with this, another fight coming in there. Power of Wilderness coming in by the Hilda, but the Lord standing at the inhibitor. The Holy Blessing is not there as well. Another Holy Blessing plopped up from the top side. It's whipping the inhibitor into the mid, getting down as well. They open the Nemesis for them. Let's see if they can actually press it up or not. But now another fight, another skirmish, and this Nikki falling down into the hand of the Grog. Monster secured. Dilshan as well. He finds the kill though, but he goes down as well. And then gosh, 2 people down. My goodness, knockoff happened there, but the minions flow is not so high there as well. The minions are getting cleared out easily by the Yo-Yo Bleeze. The Ranger finds his way back to the safer zone, but look at the inhibitor on the bot. It will be taken out easily at this point. Yep.
Going to be a bot taken down. Only one inhibitor stands for the side of Hyper Reborn. So this is looking really dire for them because they don't really have some minutes to farm. Instead, they're going to get shut down. Style takes a kill on Dark. Okay,
that was a quick one. That was a quick one. Oh. Okay, another one. Then this is Reboot with the Rhapsody. Finds the kill onto the... Okay, look at that. The Brilliance comes up as well. It will be the tech charge coming in. Unstoppable for Ruby. And with this, Nikki falls down. Double happened there. Reboot goes down as well. Killing spree for the Lucas. Can he go for the double at this point? The minion flow is there. And it will be the lane charge coming in as well. He doesn't have the Brilliance. He goes down with a Godlike. And it's just the CC standing out there. Can he manage to defend it out? The Nemesis is open. And with this, the Nexus will be claimed by We Are Bot. And Team Bangladesh will start the score with a 1-0 victory. A lead into the table. And just one victory away for their chance to shine at the playoffs. Let's see what will be happening in the second game, because the first game was totally dominated by the side of Team Bangladesh. What a game it was. Not even a single chance to flinch against them for MS Hyper Reborn, because this is what the game was. From the very beginning, we saw it was 2-0. Then the turtle fight happened. The turtle got secured by the side of Team Bangladesh. And then we saw like it was Lunox was giving a little bit of snowball for their team, but then it was not so much heavy for the side of MS Hyper Reborn, because it was the Grok who was channeling out each and every gangs, giving out those proper setups, proper opening, and those clear rotation from Hilda was totally on to the point. And if you're going to talk about Reboot as well, he finds 2 tiers into the bot side, Colty, but the lane pressure was not so high for the side of We Are Bot. Yeah.
Instead, it's just pure domination for the side of Bangladesh, and Hyper Reborn, they couldn't do much here. And looking at their drafting, so I would say the draft is the problem as well. I would want to point out on the Bellman pick here, because Bellman wasn't able to do anything. He did secure 1 turtle on his favor, but other than that, he wasn't, proving to be that useful. Same with the CC, because CC is not a heavy crowd control. I mean, they did kind of say that they would make it up with the Nikki picking the Tigreal, but the Tigreal also, it's only one guy. It's a good CC, but he's pretty, predictable in terms of that. Even the implosion flicker, sometimes you can purify it out easily if you have the team to kind of stop the Tigreal from doing the implosion close to you. So on the side of Bangladesh, they know how to play it out. That's why heavy CC, heavy crowd control also doesn't work that well for them, because they are all tanky heroes. So the only less tankier hero is going to be Yif, but even a Yif also has enough shield to accommodate himself for the upcoming damage of the side of Hyper Reborn. And like I said, I think Hyper Reborn only had a chance when it comes to the late game, where they are going to start getting items. Even the Lunox here didn't actually finish the 3rd item, which she's going to need to kind of penetrate the tankier Bangladesh down. But nope, it seems like Bangladesh didn't even open any mistakes, any cracks of their mistakes. Instead, they know that they have to end it very quick, and yes, indeed, they ended in 11 minutes, and that is just enough time for them to stop Hyper Reborn from making a comeback. But in terms of their macro as well, Hyper Reborn, they're getting caught out a lot. That concealed plays coming in from, like I said, Sir Demon Flex was immaculate. Even the tech charts are just beautiful. It's just, to a point that Bangladesh clearly have the upper advantage over Hyper Reborn.
Only that, if you will actually see, like, if you're really into the Balmont pick, I believe, like, you should have support into your own. And revealing out the goal laner, the EXP, and the mid laner in the first picking phase was not so good. Even the Granger pick from the very beginning is not so good for me. Like, you can take a Granger, it's okay. You can actually manage to pull out the win with the Granger, because in Indian scene, we have been seeing this from Kyle, from and the Creature. They also play this Granger and can carry out the whole game in the late phase. But if you're revealing it out from the very first moment, then like you're vulnerable to those last 2 picks. They might gonna go for something which can counter you out. That's what happened. Lucas easily entering into your territory, easily entering inside the pier, and not only is taking out the structure, but can take you out as well. Damage was so insane, and that was the reason he was not giving the chance to that Granger, the Reboot, to actually take up any, snowball, early game snowball. And when Granger doesn't have the early game snowball, what he can do in the late game? He can't even go for those Death Sonata shots. He can't even go for those Sky Piercer stacks. He can't even go for his own stacks. This is why a Granger pick is not so good in the very beginning. If you're revealing it to your opponent's side, they can actually, as I mentioned, they can actually go for the counter. And they went for it. And not only securing the goal lane, but they also secured those objectives into the turtle, into the Lord side. And just with the first Lord, they finished up the game as well. And this was I believe, like, they could have taken this game to the 15-minute mark, but it was a little bit, like overextending, a little bit more fights coming out from MS Hyper Reborn, because Nikki was kind of prone to the fightings. He was giving the setups, but he was not getting good follow-ups, even though Dilshan was giving him good follow-ups, but Dilshan was not so much sustained. After his brilliance into cooldown, he was more vulnerable to the kills. So that was happened in this whole game. And it was an easy game for WeAreBot with their meta picks, with their meta draft. And as I mentioned before, 60% into the draft, 60% in the execution, 40% into the draft. And the 40% draft was so good, and they didn't just went for go for 60% execution. They go for literally 100% execution. I believe that's what happened so far, because the follow-ups, if you will actually see with the tech charge, Unleash the Beast, everything was so like synergized. And it was like, for me, it was like they have been playing 100 of scrims and just came back after playing those 100 of scrims to play against team MS Hyper Reborn. But just starting their first scrim in this tournament.
It's just quite unfortunate, right? I mean, we can clearly see the skill gap at this point. Let's just not hide at this point. But yeah, I did have hope for MSI Hyper Reborn, because sure, I would say Sri Lanka are making it out there, making it to the true international stage. And I did say they have also won some major tournaments that happen on the side of Sri Lanka. That's why they are representative of this, stage. So, but right now, it's just that Bangladesh, I feel like they have done the homework on Sri Lanka way too, ahead. The fact that they could just counter them out. And yes, I would say that on the side of MES Hyper Reborn, the Balmond pick was also quite relevant on their side, but not too relevant to go against WeAreBot. So I feel like they have to change that pace. But you didn't know that CC also picks up a Revitalize. Maybe they're kind of trying to lean that CC would be the one to support the Balmond in terms of heal. That's why he even picks up the support emblem, because support emblem did have that 15% healing effect that can kind of boost your Revitalize, I think. So, but I don't know, it's not going to work because an EXP, it's not a CC roam. But anyways, back to the draft. It's going to be Hyper Reborn, going to be the first pick this time. They are going to be banning out the Esmeralda and of course Jushin, because they don't want the hindrance that's going to be stopping them for the side of WeAreBot. And also, that's going to be an export pick. At the same time, it's going to be a Gatot on the side of WeAreBot. So in terms of drafting, nothing out of the ordinary. It's just that you take out the broken heroes that can be a nuisance later on. But it's going to be the third ban. So what are your guesses for this third?
They're going with the same strategy, just like the last one, because both the teams ban the same heroes. It's more like the respect and as well as the meta. But if something which can change this game, I believe it might be the Kimi in this second game. They should ban the Kimi out here. Yeah, They did it.
Perfect. Now WeAreBot still looking for, maybe, I don't know if they are going to go for any respect, because it seems like none of the members of the side of MES Hyper are giving them a higher time. Instead, they're kind of experimenting on the draft, banning the Alice again. But of course, this time around, it's going to be Hyper Reborn taking the Grok to their side. So this is going to leave a bit of a crevice for the side of WeAreBot to know how to counter the Grok. But I'm not sure if they're going to go for the same usual strat with the Fighter Gold, or maybe they can pick something to shred down the Grok. But the first pick, of course, is not going to be the Gold Laner pick. Instead, it will kind of fall like how they do it, maybe onto the mid lane and the Lucas or the jungle as well. They could definitely go for that if that is their comfort. But knowing that Destroyer is now playing really good on their side, I feel like they're gonna go for maybe the same with a little bit of twist onto the gold lane.
Let's see what they're planning for. Esmeralda has banned the Alice as well, but now the Grok coming into the hand of the side MS Hyper Reborn. Last time it was in the hand of WeAreBot, and we saw what just happened in the whole game. It was a clear domination, clear annihilation from them against them, and they they were literally taking out each and every rage, every fight for them, and every micro build as well. So this time the Grok into the hand. I want to see the setup for
Oh.
them, but my goodness, is it dangerous grass, guys? Let me
No,
see. No, he's
it's
expanding
not.
river. But having these two heroes, they are really good with the expanding river. They're really good with the dangerous grass. They're really good with the broken wall as well. I
Yeah.
mean, the two heroes are really remarkable. And like Hilda and Baksha, both of them are flex. If the
Yeah.
Baksha can go for the EXP jungle roam, Hilda can go for the roam EXP, not for the jungle. Those two things. So this time, I mean, from the last time, I believe Hilda might be into the EXP, but this time, oh my goodness,
Debut
a scene
pick time.
coming once again.
Debut
Every
pick
time
time.
we go,
It's
see the
debut
yo!
pick time, man. Whoa, a Cyclops coming in. Oh, MS Hyper Reborn. They have nothing to lose at this point. They really want to go for the Cyclops. I mean, the Cyclops, it's kind of dangerous once he gets the item because his second skill do kind of tend to melt things down. But he still needs that item at the same time. He needs the penetration to melt down these two monsters that we're calling that Snile and Demon Flex are picking. That's going to be Baksha and of course a Hilda. So I'm not sure, Hyper Reborn, how they are going to play this. Maybe this is their last resort. Maybe this is how they want to play it out. But of course, this is going to be a roam. A roam Baksha over side of We Are Bot. After seeing that Cyclops, it seems like they're just going to change up their whatever there is in the mine. Instead, just going to go for the Assassin Jungle.
I don't know, like Cyclops. Okay, like this is my first casting in which
Alright.
I'm gonna cast out for a game in which I'm gonna see a mid lane Cyclops. Like
Yeah.
this is the first time for me since I started casting. I never casted a match in which the Cyclops mid. I've casted a match, a Florian mid. I've casted a match Florian with attack speed build, taking out a Lord by herself alone. But I've seen these things, but the Cyclops pick, okay. Then let not just to go for that. Fun way. We can actually say that like somehow something like if you remember yesterday, Mercy with the Terizla is off meta pick. It is not even there in the tournament scenario in anywhere, not into the MPL, PH, or Indonesian scenes, or in any MPL scenes, any competitive scenes. But we saw how Mercy managed to regulate that Terizla with the rotation against the Sacrishine. He was giving all those penalty zones, everything so perfectly. So who knows, this Cyclops with the spamming with that ultimate, the 7-second cooldown, the 5-second cooldown in the late game. It is so hefty. I mean, you like it will come like a bazooka every time you will be getting hindered by his ultimate. But he's so squishy as well. He can get vulnerable to those dashes from the Joy, and this Joy pick is just because of this Cyclops and the CC. Because like you need to reach the backline because Cyclops gonna play a safe play just like a Nana or just like a Aurora kind of plays. So
Yeah.
you need to reach out the backline, and Baksha, yeah, he can do it. Hilda, he can do it. But who's gonna get the burst? It will be someone, a magic penetration. So they went for that Joy here. With this, the second
Extra, man.
is here, and this is a beautiful pick coming out from the side of We Are Bot. They're really going for a brawl battle, I can say. Another magic hero. That is the first one coming into the mid. Let's see. I'm literally interested right now. Will they go for a proper MM gold or something like a fighter gold?
I mean, I don't know at this point. The draft is a mess for both of the sides. But on the second phase, the respect did come out. We did see Hyper Reborn banning out the two picks that were on the previous match. That's the Ruby. At the same time, also a Yves. So no more Yves. That's why they pick up the Farsa. So I feel like the Farsa also would be good to kind of burst things down. But oh, it seems like Hyper Reborn gonna go for the scaling once again. They have Yishin Shin on the jungle. Against the Joy though, not quite sure. Because the Leonin is just going to be all over your face doing the electrifying beat or bus in my terms. But for now, that's going to be a Lapu as well. But I think it's going to be CC Gold because a CC Gold is way more justifiable than a Lapu Gold. Lapu also works on the gold, but in terms of crowd control and joining team fights, I feel like Lapu does make a better impact on turtle fight. So having them on the EXP would be good for the side of Hyper Reborn. But we are bought their final pick. Like we said, is it gonna be a marksman? Is it gonna be a gold lane fighter? We'll never know until this final pick for the side of this guy. Oh, whoa! Yuzong gold. This is interesting. You've seen Yuzong gold, man, right? Ash, you've seen Yuzong gold?
Yeah.
Mind saying something on this?
Yeah, it's really good. You know, like with the damage, with the again another one to reach out the backline. This is not a game for the Ishanshin and the Cyclops. I might gonna say like this. Those two picks are really bad here in this drop. Sorry guys, but those two picks are so bad. And when Boti said like the Leonine on your face, I literally imagined that Joyce twerking meme.
What?
The whole face of MS Hyper Reborn right now. But let's not say from the very beginning we are not sure about it. The match is yet to come because the stage is set and the set of fire is on because it is MS Hyper Reborn from Sri Lanka versus We Are Bot from Bangladesh. And these two teams are going head to head, neck to neck, nerve to nerve. And We Are Bot, they need to win this match, a 2-0 clean sweep. They really need it if they really want to get that ticket punched into the playoffs. I mean, if they first do this work, then they will hope, they will call their God, that God, please let Tackle Shine lose. Let the team, yeah. And let's see what will be happening, guys. With this, we're entering into the land of dawn, and let's see. 2-0 is coming in. Bangladesh fans, do you think it will be 2-0, or Sri Lankan fans, do you think a comeback is possible from at this stage? A reverse sweep is possible. Can you just say this? Because this kind of draft, with the Cyclops into the mid, I'm not sure about it. But let's hope for it. Let's hope for a comeback. Let's hope for a third game decider. We all want for it. And with this, heading into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to SAGA, that is South Asia Grand Arena Saga, followed by True International, co-sponsored by Vista Official. And with this, we're gonna see those both the junglers are taking up their aggro, and it is more like the mid lane skirmish from the very beginning, because the Fursa will have the upper hand into the early phase, and we're gonna see those damages coming out from her as well.
Indeed. It's going to be either the match point for We Are Bot, or it's gonna be could be a reverse comeback, but no. Oh, Dilshan already in trouble. The pocket pick for the side of Sri Lanka already in trouble, it seems like, but here comes the invade already. I would want to say that We Are Bot are really strong on draft in terms of invade and the early snowball as well, because they have a Farsa, they have a Joy that can go really ham on these early phases because of their high magic damage. And in terms of magic defense on the early game, it's kind of weak for even tanky fighters. So it's gonna prove a really bad side for the side of Hyper Reborn. But until then, let's see if this... but oh no, I'm really kind of skeptical. The fact that the Cyclops have to go for the Festival of Blood instead of more damage now. So I'm not quite sure they're playing the sustain game, but... this is going to be the first turtle, it seems like, but both of the teams are not being swayed just yet. It seems like Nikki is going to go provide the vision, has to take out that Lethal Wonder before they start this because they don't want to be, revealed. But also, Shield of Unity being charged by Star Demon Flex might go for the evasive one, but instead it's going to be Nikki invading the jungle. What is that? We Are Bot? What is going on?
We're gonna get the buff though, but now the turtle got reset there as well. But there you go, the zone comes coming in with the feather airstrike comes up. Destroyer securing the turtle there. Nikki falls down. Now the Black Dragon emerges. Ruan comes in there. Destroyer falls another one onto Wilchan. Block Rayton will be slain as well. It is a team fight, remembered in each and every blood of MS Hyper Reborn, because they just not got down. They got slashed, slaughtered from the side of team We Are Bot. They got the turtle with a 4-0 micro lead, and now the red buff getting invaded as well. The Black Dragon still standing strong, giving out the zones with the Hilda, giving the follow-ups as well. But now onto the top lane. Can we see a little bit of push onto the gold Baron?
I have nothing to say at this point, because there was like 5-man invade on the bot, because We Are Bot are very confident that they can actually make it cover. Like I said, oh no, something's gonna be that's a dual shot. Oh, what is that knock?
Dilshan literally dodged it out, but now the electrifying bit, the rhythm of joy comes up, and with the rhythm, it will be Dilshan falling down as well. Dark Return will be slaying another one. For the first time, will be opening the notebook for the side of Sri Lanka, but it will not be enough because the goal lead is already settled. It is a 2.3k in just 3 minutes of the game, 3 minutes 45 seconds of the game.
What can we say at this point, Ash? Instead, Saripati, at the same time Dilshan, they need to farm if they want to get the items, they want to get the damage. But of course, Bangladesh is going to keep denying them the fact that they're always thinking of invading. And even invades as well, they don't really have the enough heroes to kind of stop the invade. So, Sharipati is going to be very under-farm, as you guys can see. He doesn't even complete the boots. He's kind of working towards that Hunter Strike, but that's going to be a long time until he gets it. But right now, it seems like it's going to be the second turtle spawning. Favor the side of Bangladesh once again, but here comes the Shield of Unity.
Before the turtle can get down, it is Destroyer who finds the kill onto the Grog. I mean, that was a cool one, though. And with that, the East Turtle comes up as well. Black Dragon emerges. I don't feel like they're gonna engage it out there. Dilshan goes back there with the Cyclops. So now onto the blue buff. It is getting faded out. It's not a good day for the Ishan Chin. Yun comes up and he will be getting trapped down as well and will be taken down. A penetration with the magic one. The Leonine will carry out blood here, and with this, the Feather Strike comes up with that. The Bravest Fighter comes in as well. He's zoning out the mid laner there, but he goes back in the safer zone, and now he's getting trapped down as well. And Kimo beautifully executed that kill onto Lapu Lapu.
The ultimate Cyclops can't do anything with time lock. But it's going to be a dancing Leonin once again. Here comes him.
The rhythm is getting connected with that electrifying beast as well, but finishing job will be done by Skimmel with a final blow onto the Dark Return. No darkness is returning here because it is Skimmel who is enlightening the whole land of Dawn with his kills.
Yeah, look at the gold ranking so far. No destroyers destroying things, but oh wait, there's now he's in trouble. It's gonna be a tanky one. Okay, first blood. Never mind, 2 kills on the side of Hyper Reborn with that. So that's going to give them a bit of bounty, as you guys can see, but none of the heroes for the side of Hyper Reborn are climbing up the ranks. Instead, it's always the side of Bangladesh for now. So they're going to need more kills if they want to, you know, keep up with the like the 4K goalie. But oh, there is like...
See, there you go. Now the comes up. Instant out. Bravest Fighter comes up. Reboot finds the kill onto the Versa. And now the toughest poison's coming in as well. Slowing down there. Ruhan joins the team fight. Follow happens. The dive comes in as well. Unstoppable for Destroy with the electrifying beast. Another time finds a way onto the shot. Now can he go for another one? The backdoor entry from the doctor with the roller coaster ride. It is a wall popping out as well. The rhythm of joy used as well. But they will be need to retaliate back because all of the resources going baited out. And in the meantime, Sripati, what just happened?
Oh my god, I've always wanted to say this in casting. I would say Nikki pulled out the DJY play there to the flicker of the tech charge. Even Mirko said it, so I guess we're safe for now. But oh, another tech charge! Finally, Nikki doing something!
4-man knockoff happened there, but it will be the Red Hash Shanks securing the kill for the side of Team Wearbot. 13-3, a 10 lead onto the Micro. Talking about the Macro, they already secured a tier onto the top. And not a single tier has been taken down from the side of MS Hyper Reborn. 2 turtle into the hand, third one is incoming. Everything's settled right now for the side of Team Bangladesh. And I don't feel like at this point you can actually pull it out from their side. But there you go, zone perfectly being done. The turtle being acquired and electrifying bits coming in. Dilshan falls down, monster onto Nikki. 2 men already into the pocket. Can he go for the third one? Because he doesn't have the British fighter at this point. Look at the damage onto Reboot. The Yo-Yo Please with the cushion call comes up as well, but he's getting trapped down as well. Revitalizing popped up from the box here. He goes in there, but comes out as well because the tier's damage was so high. They need to pick up the tier into the mid so that they will have the expansion into the mid as well. But there you go. The Feather Strike for zoning, for clearing out the lanes, and with this, mid tier 1 falls down, expanding the jungle area for the side of
For the side of Bangladesh for now, it's just pure domination coming up. Destroyer, the destroyer of everything. And in terms of gold as well, he is on 606. So this guy knows how to make things out. This is like gonna go for that jungle invade again. Stardemon Flex is gonna be perfect one. Better knock up as well.
You don't care anything. Look at that. Rage Shanks with the position. The curtain call do happen as well. The Yo-Yo Police was so high with the damage, but not melting out this tanky members. But another overextension. Shripati falls down as well. 1-for-1. Black Dragon emerges. The flicker baited. Lucian goes into the safer zone. But in the meantime, it is a trap down happen onto Reboot. But with the previous fighter, he finds a way back as well. My goodness, 2 dodges at the same time. One from this gun, one from Reboot. They find their way without giving a kill into the hand. But there you go, the feather airstrike comes up. The wall popped up as well. The base comes up. He goes in with the rhythm of joy as well. He goes back as this point without any scratch on him.
Yeah, of course. He has the entire team supporting him, cheering for him. So going in with Electrifying Beam is going to be sweet breeze. And even Flash is going to be knocking up on Reboot. Reboot has nothing in this one. Has to pop out the Bravest Fighter, but nothing happening. But Feather Strike.
Feather Strike with the Mono Chakra released, but Sripati will be taken down by the Yuzong. The Great Dragon is still standing strong, and he's going for the dive. Rhythm of Joy, double acquired. What the damage it was! What the heck? This damage, the magic damage was so high. Just went in, finds a double there, a couple into the hand. My goodness. This is what I was talking about, the Cyclope, bro. Like, Joy against, you're going against the Joy with the Cyclops, bro. No, bro.
No, indeed. And that's a destroyer definitely with the Holy Crystal, right? But Nikki, imagine if Nikki steals that lore, that would have been absolute cinema. But it's a level 15 destroyer on 10 minutes, so you know how it is. Here comes the Feather Airstrike once again to zone, but Reboot a little bit in trouble. Here comes the time lock as well, but what's gonna happen? Nothing much for now, because both the teams have to diverge themselves once again for this lore that's supposedly going to be marching on to, not sure, but maybe mid. Yeah, there we go, mid. So this is going to be like an okay defense for the side of Hyper Reborn, because mid Lord marching down is way easier to defend, if I'm going to say that out loud. But of course, they did have the artillery on the backline. There's Red Hair Shanks, so it's going to be a bit hard for Hyper Reborn if they want to contest. But they might need to lose some inhibitors on the way if they want to go for the successful defense. And here comes the charge coming up with the Black Dragon on the backside.
With the Lord entering into the inhibitor, it's gonna fall down in the mid lane. And with that, the Black Dragon emerges and he goes live. And look at that, the electrifying base with a Feather Strike from the behind. Reboot falls down in the hand of the Slange. And Skimmel as well. Sripati goes down. It's a killing spree. Double onto Dishan. But it will be a shutdown happening onto him as well. And the Lord got defended out. Killing spree onto Dark Return. And Nikki falls down. 5-man goes up. And with the lockdown happen onto the base, the crown popped up. 2-0 clean sweep will be happening by the side of Bangladesh to Sri Lanka. And their hope for the playoffs still standing strong. The candle is burning, and it will be burning again and again, because Team Bangladesh, that is Team We Are Bought, is still hoping for that playoff scene, and they really want that Team Sacrishine or should lose the game. So far, only because of that they can go to the playoffs. So do you think like that thing gonna happen, Bolty?
I'm not sure unless we look at the group stage points, because tomorrow we did have some teams that are going to be playing on the group 1. So group 2 we have two group 2s on tomorrow, but on tomorrow I don't know. Actually, I don't know, because Larry and Sacred Shine, they are very equal on the points, so they're going to have the fight against each other on tomorrow. But We Are But also they did get this clean sweep, so only the group table can tell for now. But it's going to be MVP for Mr. Destroyer, because this guy, oh god, Utah would be proud for the clips. But 75% on to the team fight, because he was that dashing, shining Leonin with discipline. Just look at him fold his arms as well. He seems like he's a serious guy in terms of playing that Joy. And yes, look at the amount of items that he got. He almost completed the last one. He didn't even need a Starlium side. He didn't even need anything to go for true damage. He just needs that Holy Crystal and the Genius Wand to shred through the defense of Hyper Reborn, because they were very underfarmed, so they won't have enough magic defense. Nikki did pick up the Radiant Armor, but it's not going to be Nikki that Joy is going to be targeting. It's going to be, like we said, Dilshan and I think Rest Dot there. You did mention that they got bursted down instantly by the Joy, and you were quite flabbergasted by it, Ash. And yes, that is the way how Destroyer play things out in terms of itemization on the lead. But here we are. It's going to be Ruhan also. Ruhan, the gold, was playing good, I should say, but I would just say it's just that the Cyclops on the mid wasn't able to do anything. Even on the early phase, he's getting poked out. 1 HP remaining. He was almost dead, but when he tried to go rotate, he couldn't do much. What can he do against the Yuzong as well if he go and rotate? The only good ultimate that he can push out is the ultimate, of course. But other than that, there's no damage for the side of Hyper Reborn. So this is definitely just pure gap. Nothing much to talk about in terms of the analysis.
It's a draft. It's totally the draft gap, I can say, because when you pick the Ishanshin against the Joy, you're picking a Cyclop against the Joy, you cannot go for it. And
yeah,
in this meta, you cannot actually rely on a CC EXP because there are so many heroes who can actually counter him down. CCs is more like a team-oriented hero. I mean, you do have a Gatotkacha, go for it. You do have a Alice, go for it. I mean, that gives an assurance, that gives an insurance to the CC that he can catch up 2 people with a curtain call. Then you can cast out the AOG or tech charge or anything. But this is the thing. I mean, he doesn't got the time to give the rotation. Even though Sripati was giving out the damage, the early snowball was not there into his hand. And the Cyclops, I mean, Dilshan. I don't know what was the thinking behind the Cyclops pick. There's more into the comfort, but sometimes this type of comfort doesn't work. Like, you can go with the comfort to a Selena, to a Lilia, but not to a Cyclops, my boy. It's fine. They will be rectifying their mistake. They know that they did it, but they will change it out. They will go for something else in the next matches. But the journey into the playoffs, I don't believe it is there for this side of Hyper Reborn. Is it there?
The journey, I think the journey it's going to end on this match right now. They can't go for the redemption art anymore. In terms of the group stage as well, their points were quite low down there. So it was just 3 points for the side of We Are Bot to kind of compete. But I'm not sure, like we said, but that's going to be victory for the side of Bangladesh. But yes, let's take a look into the point system. 11 points for We Are Bots. But I don't know actually if they can actually pull this out. But we did know that Sacred Shrine are going to be playing. Actually, if Sacred Shrine get a sweep of Larry, it's going to be We Are Blood and Sacred Shrine. But I feel like We Are Blood are gonna, I think they're already going to qualify, it seems like. I'm not sure, unless because both the teams on tomorrow we're only gonna have that one match on the group A, right? The group 1. So it's against Larry and Sacred Shrine. So these two are the only one of these guys are going to be, I think, representing onto the playoff session. But inside of Group B, that's going to be another topic at the time. But yeah, there's a point system. This could be finalized later on. We would know on tomorrow's match. But other than that, it's really looking dire for the side of Larry and Sacred Shrine, I would say, because both of the teams are really good. Larry, no losses whatsoever. Sacred Shrine, they did have that loss once, but I would say Fate was not playing that one. It was, substituted by Zewo on the goal. So, I mean, outcomes are outcomes for sure. But right now, man, Sacred Shrine and Larry have to play really good on tomorrow, if not. But in case they manage to outpoint, it's going to be a tie for, I would say, Larry and Sacred Shrine with We Are Bot as well. So, we're not sure but that's going to be the final match, ladies and gentlemen, for tonight. Because, like we said, I don't know what happened on like the behind the scenes of the match that just happened right now. But other than that, I think you would be, notifying the announcements on the True International Shaga Discord server of the 2 remaining teams against Vintage Victory, and I believe it was Catalyst Esports. But I'm not sure if Catalyst is going to make it as well. But looking at the points, right, Ash, they're down there with only 2 points. So even if they win, they won't be able to climb up against Vintage Victory, right? All right. Yeah. It's going. There. I did get the intel that Vintage Victory already got 1 win, so they need another win to absolutely qualify for the playoffs. Because Vintage Victory, we didn't know that if they get the 2 wins, they're gonna qualify. So I did heard that we are going to continue So it seems like is it? Are we going to be casting this final match as well? I'm not sure, Ash.
Yeah, I'm good with it, but
Alright, okay.
production call, I'm good with it.
Right, sure, right?
Let's go for it.
It's alright. It seems like it's gonna be a 2-0 anyways. Not don't want to be biased. It's just that Vintage Victory. I have seen Kia onto the lands, okay? He even 2-0'd our Megaton Esports by himself. He was crazy. I would say, okay, Crux Requiem, you know Doom, right? You know already, right? He did say that if you go against Vintage Victory, just ban out the Lancelot. You do not want to give Kia the Lancelot. And that I think that is what Catalyst Esports needs to do right now in the second match. If not, if Kia goes ham again, it could be a straight 2-0. I don't want to be biased, but sometimes it's just me. Because even if Catalyst win, they will not make it to the playoffs anymore. But I'm hoping they also win as well, because if they win, at least it won't hurt that much, right?
Yeah, and they will be happy, like they didn't give the chance to Vintage Esports to actually come into the playoffs as well. Vintage Esports will always remember that just because of this team couldn't manage to go into the playoffs. Let's see what will be happening in the second game for the Vintage Esports versus Team Catalyst Esports. But the thing is, Team Vintage Esports, as you mentioned, their jungler is so good with the Lancelot.
Yeah.
So do you feel like in the first game, can we know production, like in the first game, what draft has been done by Vintage Esports? Can we know the glimpse, a little bit of glimpse from the first game?
Wishing if we can get that. It seems like there will be getting no glimpse so far. The voices in the head says there will be no glimpse of the draft. Instead, you gotta have to cast the second match right now. That's gonna be coming. Yeah.
Bring it out directly. It's okay. We're entering into the draft phase for the third game of the night, which is already third match of the night, and one game is already done offline. It is Team Vintage Esports from Bangladesh and Catalyst Esports from Bhutan. Not Bhutan. It is from Nepal. Sri Lanka. Sorry.
Yeah.
Another Bangladesh versus Sri Lanka. Okay, this is crazy, man. Bro, Sri Lankan guys, what is happening, man? You lost already. Isn't your blood boiled right now? Don't want to win this game? Go for it, man. Just defeat out Vintage. Just take the revenge for the Hyper Reborn. There you go, guys. The draft is here.
You see that,
Yep.
Ash? It's the first thing, man. That's the first thing that's right there. Everybody knows who the Lancelot player is. Oh boy, my boy Kia, bro. Alright, anyways, that's gonna be first ban for the side of both sides. They completed that first phase of the ban. They take out Jushin, they take out the CC, because of course, Vintage Victory, they know how to handle their heroes. But there's gonna be a Lapu first pick for the side of Vintage. Could be the EXP, could be the gold. Very flexible guy. One of the best EXP laners so far. For the side of Catalyst Esports, ooh, their substitute is actually playing. That is Lost Left. So we don't actually have the picture of Lost Left. I'm assuming that it is a female player for the side of Catalyst Esports. But that would be very, very interesting. But on the side, it seems like the roamer logo is missing. So I guess Lost Love will be the roamer. So yeah, pretty interesting. Gonna be the first time I'm seeing the player gonna play. So that is gonna be, oh, the first pick. That's gonna be an Arlot for the side of Catalyst.
I thought like Esmeralda, but no, it's an Arlot.
What?
Why not an Esmeralda? I mean, you do have been seeing a Lapu Lapu there, but you went for the Arlot pick. Yeah, okay. I mean, they might be thinking something else here. Yuzong might come from the side of Team Okay,
Right.
Team Vintage Victory. Okay, they got a name of Victory in their team's name, so let's see if they can actually pull it out here with the 2-0. And a Novaria? An utility mid laner? Why?
I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe they're just confident because they did get the first W, right? We don't know what draft happened in the first. Maybe they already pick a Novaria as well. But I would kind of want to predict why the Kufra is being picked by the side of Catalyst Esports, because that is, I think, for Kia. Because Kia, not only is he good on the lands, he is good on other assassins. So maybe a Fanny would come for the side of Vintage Victory. Just saying. So yeah, that pick just completely justifies everything, because they don't want to mess with Kia, it seems.
You know, like for me, I believe like if you're taking out the Kufra for a single hero, no man, That's not a good thing.
Yep,
I mean, you
not
can
a good
actually go for something else. You can go for a Kalia. It can give the crowd control as well as the heal, but Kufra is more like if you miss out the wall with the Tyrant's Revenge,
Yeah.
then it's not gonna work so well. Let's see. Okay, a late game
Ooh.
Godfather after a long time, bro. I'm really happy with casting out this tournament. I'm seeing a lot of heroes which I was missing so far. It's a Sicilian out there from the side of team Bhutan. That is Catalyst Esports going for the Sicilian pick. They're going for the late game skirmish, and this Godfather of the late game is so high with the damage when the late game approaches. But is there any chance that the late game will approach? Or
Yep.
I mean, Vintage might gonna finish it out before the late game calls.
Yep, that's the question that we have to ask right now. Even as casters, we're supposed to be giving answers, but we're asking questions. So right now, okay, that is going to be a ban of an export for the side of Catalyst Esports. Maybe they would go for another jungle ban if they want. I really respect Kia because Kia still haven't picked, but also EXP is right there as well because maybe they could go for the Esme, but going for the Esme here, not really sure because not enough shield heroes are for the side of Catalyst. So maybe, oh yeah, there we go. Kia is going to be respected again. Yishinshin out of the gutter. That is going to be a Bakshi and a Fred ban on the side of Vintage Victory because both of the junglers have been picked. But the gold lane for the side of Catalyst Esports, Black Cat. Actually, Black Cat, I would say he's pretty decent on the gold. I've seen him play and export gold. It works out perfectly for the side of Catalyst Esports, but they banned it this time around because I don't know why they banned it. Maybe they could pick it and, you know, do something with the Lapu and the Hilda in terms of true damage. That could have been working out best, but oh, okay. Alpha, let's go. Onto the side of Catalyst Esports because they won that, you know, what would I say it, like that suppression with the Spear of Alpha. They won people on the side of Vintage Victory on the tip of the spear, impaling them somewhere on the map where they would want to set up with that zone, but that is going to be a Yuzhong pick for the side of Vintage Victory. So they have 3. Like I said, I think this is going to be a Gole Yuzhong again, like you see. But okay, Kia is gonna go for the Joy this time around because it's a good pick. It's a good pick against the Xerox, the Godfather, like Ash actually say there, because that Joy go close to the Sicilian. If the Sicilian does not have a flicker, even if he does have a flicker, the Joy's gonna catch up, and that burst of magic damage, that's gonna delete him.
Like the last game, another C named Mage against the Joy. Cyclops this time we have to see him, but I have a better hope from Sicilian. You know, like this guy is too good, and I don't know why people are not taking into the pro scene for now. Maybe because of the buff he's not having right now, because of the nerf he's having. So that's the reason. But let's see the last pick. Alpha being there. Kufra already been picked up. They have a Kufra against the Joy, but for the Alpha out there, they could have gone for the Matilda or a Carmilla. There you go, a tank killer for the Yuzhong, for the Hilda, for the Lapu Lapu. But the main thing is, in the early phase of the game, for the first 7 minutes, there will be no range for her. There will be no damage from her. So she's more vulnerable to the Yuzhong, or maybe to the Lapu Lapu, or maybe to the Joy as well. The Hilda are gonna catch him up. So having the squishy goal laners in this fighter meta, I'm not sure if it's gonna work for Catalyst or not. But there you go. 5-for-5 set already done from both these sides. X3 Catalyst Esports going for the raunchy draft here. Vintage Victory going for that early game damage output with a utility vision giving mid laner, that is the Novaria into the mid. It is more like a pick off combo. So do with the, you can say, a safe play, and so do with the snipes from the Novaria. So Vintage Victory is having each and everything. A little bit like 30% of early game skirmish, 30% of vision, 30% of utility. So everything is there. But X3 Catalyst Esports, they're really into the late game. Carry, late game. Alpha, late game. Sicilian, late game. Arlott, the only one who can give that set with the Kufra. Let's see if the sets will be good or not, and if Team Catalyst Esports can actually pull out a win here to show us a third game decider tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. This is your tournament saga, that is South Asia Grand Arena, powered by True International.
co-sponsored with Vistas Official, and with this, we're gonna see those early game Yuzong retribution. What?
What? Okay. Kia, what is going on? The last time I see a Yuzong jungler was when MOBA5V5 was playing on his stream with a Yuzong jungler. He said he was kind of okay. And is Kia a fan of Yuzong jungles? What is going on, man? I can't wrap my head around this anymore, but look at the fight already come in. Kia is gonna be the one to fight the dust for the first.
Bro, this is insane. Yuzong jungler. Okay, this is kind of like the trolling. The trolling at this point. 0-2. The score is a good start from Catalyst Esports. Obviously, I mean, with a Yuzong jungler, you don't have the early game for you. I can't say anything here. But the joy into the EXP might be you can say a mishap happened from them, but onto the top side, the skirmish happens. Spirit of Alpha coming in as well. Rhythm of Joy being there, but it will be the retreat missed, taking out the kill into his hand. And 3-0 the score is before the turtle. The Alpha is kind of having the early snowball, and it is not a good idea. Good decision. Having that Yuzong jungler. Can he go and contest it out? Let's see. Snipe comes up there. Hilda zoning out properly. The Yuzong goes for the Black Dragon here. As well as we're going to see those skirmishes into the backdoor entry. The dive comes up. Joy might goes into the fight there. The Bat Impact coming in as well. A lot of damage being dished out. A Flicker being baited as well. The Spear of Alpha will be used with the first swing. And it will be a kill onto the Yuzong. The Hilda falls down. But it will be Katera. Goes in there. Finds the kill and Scan falls down. Dead zone as well. A lot of things happen there. A lot of trades being shared. But it will be Team Vintage Victory winning out the fight.
Yes, for some reason, they don't really have... I don't know. I would say Kia did actually get that retribution down there. First turtle for the side of Vintage Victory, even though they're out, kind of like low on the kills as well. But this is how they, how much confident they are to actually play things out. They did lose members because, of course, their draft kind of is a bit questionable in terms of that. But that cat is down. That is a Varia down as well. But so far, 2-5. Still in the favor side of Catalyst Esports in terms of the gold lead. Not too much actually. Both of them are kind of like evenly. After that, you know, they lost the turtle onto their hands, but that's gonna be a dead zone charging up that Tyrant. That's not gonna be happening. He is gonna go for the Dragon Tail.
Okay, the fight comes up here. Bat Impact been used as well. It will. Julius finds the kill. Lost Love falls down as well. Rhythm of Joy used there. Dash goes in. He comes out as well. 2 will be settled.
Oh my god. Everything is going to be brawly at this point because both the teams, if you kind of look at how they're going to play things out, they just want to fight it out. They would, I think that if there was a KDA, both of the teams would have a very high, you know, like balanced KDA. But Catalyst Esports, they kind of have the advantage in this one because they do have the Godfather to be on to the stacking session once he has enough stacks. That's going to be very problematic for Vintage Victory if they don't want to pick out the Sicilian, but that's going to be dashed down. Miss Retribution is going to be the one to take the kill for now. But yes, that could be a gold kill cleared out instantly, but on the bot side, what's going on?
Right, taking down the carry there. It's just a mirror play happened. You take out Joy, you take out the carry there. And now the Bat Impact comes in, but the snipe will be missed out with the power of one that is coming in. The Flicker beautifully draws it out. Hercules falls down with the tear damage, but now the flash comes up. My goodness, they missed it out, but Kia goes in there with a dive, finds the kill, and now he's getting trapped out with the bowling ball, shielding him out there as well. But now the backline damage comes up, and with the help of the Black Dragon, he just finds his way back. Spirit of Alpha comes up with the force swing coming in there. He went for the retaliation. He went for the fight. Another one. He will be clearing the way. And so on will be taking out the kill there with a snipe. Beautifully trade out the situation. And Team Vintage Victory will have the equal trade with those fights in the bot side.
Yeah, this fight is already chaotic, like we already say. But that's some good micro coming in from Xerax. Never expected it to dodge like 3 incoming skills right on his face. But he didn't live, so it doesn't matter by the end of the day. But on top, like Long's gonna force out the Flicker. Something's gonna happen here. But Dead Zone with the bouncing ball gonna cancel out the dashes of the Yeah, the dash is off dash, I would say, because he used dash, right? So, oh, there's gonna be something happening on top side, but so far so good. Turtle, second, already spawning, but through the hands of Vintage Victory, seems like they are working towards it. There is Sanctuary Clause, but what's gonna happen here?
Okay, the zone was perfectly done. Kadira falls down. Kia goes in. Dead zone will be taken down as well. Killing spree for Kia. And now the snipe from Sohan. Beautifully taking it out. The not there. It was a redemption from the side of Vintage Victory Milliner. What? I mean, the way he just went for the snipe, beautifully executed out the Arlor. And now Black Cat will not be spared. So do the Hercules 1-for-1 into the bot. Look at that snipe. I really wanted to see it.
Let's see it again, because that was an absolute snipe that we see for, it was Sawarin, right? Sawarin. But for now, that, like we said, he's gonna play things out for now. That comes the Astral Echo, but Kadira falls right there. Lost Love would be the one to take him out for now. But the perfect snipe here. Oh, there we go. Sawarin is soaring to the sky. What happened to that?
But now the skirm is happening there. Kia falls down with the first swing coming. There's just shut down on the Kia with that bad impact coming in. With the Sanctuary Clause being acquiring that Lapu Kadira. And now the snipe, another one comes up. But we missed onto Dead Zone. Dead Zone goes back there. But Tier falls down from the bot as well as from the top side. It's more like a 2-for-1 with the macro lead from the side of Vintage Victory. But there you go, a corner, a trap down happened there. Lost Love will be lost down and will be taken out as well. Dash goes in with the rhythm of Sky. Black Cat falls down. My goodness, the damage is so high that it will be a retaliation from the two of the co-members of Team Catalyst Esports. They were not sustaining out it properly. And now, mid lane. It is open. It is vulnerable to being taken out. But it's just the Mist Retreat standing out there. He will be using the first swing to clear out the minion wave. And will be defending out that mid lane kill.
Actually, oh, whoa, lost life. Oh, that was a missed flicker final slash. That was quite unfortunate. You can get a bit of Kadira or Sawarin that could have made a difference, but unfortunate for the side of Catalyst Esports. They're missing things out. But for now, it's going to be a gold lead for the side of Vintage Victory once again with another brawl. Oh my god, brawl cover. Oh, brawl cover.
Sorry, in double, my goodness. Can it be a triple at this point? They're still fighting in the inhibitor. Look at Skia. He goes in there and finds the kill onto the Zeron. And Kadira falls down in the meantime. The Holy Blessing still standing strong, but it will be free. A first swing, another one comes up. Instant redemption happen as well. The revenge has been taken by Sorin. It will be the killing spree onto the Mist Retreat.
Yeah, but this just crazy damage from Sawarin with that first skill at the same time. That's the result, of course. How we like to see a Novaria in terms of damage, but we almost get it. But Kia, that Kia with a Sky Piercer on the Yuzan, that's kind of toxic. This retribution, he tried to come in. He did take Kia down, but of course Sawarin did have that mega kill session. But if you look at the items so far, I think we'll go for the Enchanted Talisman, and of course it's going to be maybe a glowing one with a Genius one, or maybe if you go for the Holy Crystal if you want that pure massive damage, or maybe you could go for the Wishing Lantern if you want to melt down the tanky ones. But for now, it's going to be good for the side of the But oh, never mind, it's gonna be a lightning junction, and here comes everything.
Electrifying base, Astral Echo comes up for the zone, and now he's going for the shine for me. Can he go for the kill here? No. The damage is not so high to take out them, but it's actually giving that poke to the whole team of Catalyst Esports at this point. And look at the damage gold ranking. Sorin with the 6-9-9 stopping there beautifully. I mean, how? That's the question. How? Why not Kia? Why not Dash? Why not Richie? Miss Richie?
Yeah, man. Sawarin as a mid laner, I mean, he did secure a kill, but to having the most gold on everybody is just something else. But for now, only time will tell at this point. But that is how he was able to deal a lot of damage. Now we completed the 3 items: Sky Piercer, Lightning Transient, and a Glowing Wand. Actually then went for the Enchanted Talisman for that extra arcane boost with the penetration. Instead goes for the Demon Shoes. That's alright, but look at now. For the side of Vintage Victory, they have control over everything. They have the Lord advantage as well. This is going to crack down most of the inhibitors. This is going to push down the lead, and that is going to be a fight coming up.
As they go another time, Kia goes
Kia!
in. Kia with the Sky Piercer finds the kill onto Black Cat, but falls down as well. This is Mystery Tree. You went for the inside the territory. You will not be spared by the King, and the Tyrant managed to secure the kill onto Kia, but now infiltrating the way onto the inhibitor. Can it be the way? But Lost Love falls down before he can actually defend the Lord. Now the 3 members standing strong. They're trying their best to defend out this Lord, and they might gonna do it as well, because it's not like Team Vintage Esports is really wanting to go for that mighty push here. They just want to take out the holy blessings and just ease our way for the another Lord.
It was so unfortunate they lost the holy blessing of the mid lane turret. So that's going to be costing them a lot of defense. But I would say that our Lord is needed to crack down the inhibitors, but we will see. And we also see Bang about the stacks of the security if you can do it. Oh, dead zone. Flash is on. What happening here, Ash?
Okay, this is a sports swing coming in here. Hercules falls down as well. 18 for 16 the score is, and with the 5k goal lead, this is so strong at this point. Electrifying bits used as well, just for the probe though, but it was more like, I mean, they need to hold the game a little bit. They need to acquire some lords for them, then they can actually make their comeback. This was that fight we are talking about, the Lord coming in, and suddenly we saw like Lost Love actually going for that final splash, but he goes down as well with the bravest fighter, with the flicker coming in there. Then he just retaliates. No need to go for extra push, no need to go for overextension, throwing out some gold to them. You can actually ease our way and take the Lord, come for the mighty push.
Whoa.
Now, okay, then there is the Hall, there is the Fear of Alpha, everything thrown to Kadera, and Kadera falls down with a final blow given by Black Cat.
Sir, that is going to be a Trinity, I'm pretty sure, for the side of Black Cat now, because once she has a Trinity paired up with a Maleficent, it seems like working towards the Maleficent because he has that Fury Hammer. Okay, this is looking a bit brighter for the side of Catalyst Esports, but they have to make sure that Black Cat is in safe hands if they want to melt down everybody, the entirety of this victory. But they have to take this Lord fight as well because they have the damage, they have the Xerox as well, but oh, what's going on?
Okay, they went for the contest this time. Kia, look at Kia. This time, Kia will be securing the kill onto Black Cat, and it might be a double. Killing free happen on Hercules. Alpha standing strong, unstoppable with a shutdown with a double for Sorin. Can it be a triple? The shot comes in there, but Kia falls down, and it is just Xerox standing there and goes back. It's just a single one. The solo member from the side of team Catalyst Esports. Volty, the fight was too strong, but it is more like, I believe, after taking out Black Cat, you should take care of Xerox as well. You should not ignore him, man.
He's starting to have the stacks now. I've been begging Bang to actually show me the stacks, but it seems like it's gonna be soon there for now. But anyway, it's alright, man. It's alright. But for now, Xerox gonna get more stacks with that. That's going to be very much needed for the side of Cali Esports because they have a backup burster. But oh, thank you, Bug. Thank you so much. All right, that might be just what I need to kind of see that stacks. But 300 so far. Okay, it's all right. It's impressive, I would say. And it's gonna hurt like a little truck now for that. But he's gonna need that 400 sec to hurt like an island. So they need the island damage here, not the truck. Because Isekai is just an Isekai. But for now, it's going to be the Lord being taken by the side of Isekai. Unless that zone make a play here, but they have to go back because they're getting zoned.
Okay, the Yuzong, look at the follow of Kia. Godlike with the snipe coming out from Sorin, and with their sport swing coming out as well. Gary's, look at the Gary's down. Going in with an electrifying base. Double kill will be secure. Shut down. Good from Sorin. Can it be a maniac? This guy is insane. This guy is unbelievable. This guy is unstoppable at this point. Double, triple is the way he's talking at this point. He's not settling with a solo kill. This is so insane. This Sorin is literally changing the way, the scenario for the whole side of team Catalyst at this point, because they are not giving any chance because of this guy. Vintage victory. You really pulled out the best mid laner for yourself. pulling out a game, carrying out a game with a Novaria and utility mage.
Yeah.
Look at the replay, Bolty.
Yeah, we need to take a walk down memory lane with this replay again, because that perfect setting coming in from Hercules on the zoning session. So Warren first gets the godlike onto her stat, and then Kia falls, but it's unfortunate. But then again, look at Dash and Soren with the triple here. The final snipe, that's all needed. Could have gone for the Maniac, but Xerax was way up with HP. So they're going to be back on time. But if you look at the items so far, it's already on the 16 minutes. 50k on both sides. I feel like most of the teams would kind of get that fourth item on their hands. Most likely. The last item would probably a priority switch on the, how you manage to item swap it. But that is going to be low on the side of Vintage Victory. They need to make the most of this Lord now. If not, I don't know. Xerax is just going to be, solo level. He's going to be Sun Jin Woo all the way. And hopefully has the damage to kind of burst everything down. But for now, this Lord needs to be deciding factor for the side of a Vintage Victory. Like we already said, they already lost one inhibitor. That is going to be a mid lane Lord. March on the mid lane, a mid lane Carol. Because, Christmas is coming, guys. So right now, it's going to be at the top as well. Look, Kia. I just want to see what Kia is going to do here, Ash. Okay, he gets caught by the second one. Oh, no! What?
Open claws, and this time Kia will be falling down there with a bad impact coming in by Xerax. DZ kill comes up. It's not like Dash will be giving some lane pressure there, but look at the damage with the 2 damage coming out from the Trinity Bill of Carry. Just melting down that Lapu Lapu. He goes back there, but now the inhibitor is in a vulnerable position. It might be taken out. Electric Blades comes up as well, but it won't the Hilda. Hercules falls down into the hand of Hercules at this point.
Wait.
Boom! You just went for the final slash with a blink, and will be taking out the joy, the comeback. The possible comeback is here, Bolty. They take out 3 members. It's Historian with Kadira standing strong from Vintage Victory. Can they pull out the defend?
The Mount at this point, right? But it was quite a defense coming into the side of Gambit Esports. That hitbox kind of increases for 3 members, but they were able to flawlessly take down that Lord. That is not an enhanced Lord, but this time it will be an enhanced Lord once it spawns. But Hercules, it did Hercules, right? Yeah, Hercules did count. No, it was actually Kia and Dash that actually fall there. But that is going to be the full members side of Cali's Esports to do it. And yes, okay, we are going to the island. We are going to the Bahamas right now. That is going to be 400 stacks right now. He's still stacking up for more. Xerax is just going to be the monster that nobody wants to see in their dreams. That monster below our bed that we always pray to, our parents to take it out. But that's just an American dream. Never mind, we're Indians. But anyways, it's going to be, I don't know. Look at that. A chest-type cauldron for what is that? The Hilda? That's actually a good item for if you want to stop the Black Cat from doing something. But that's going to be the absolute skirmish inside of Vintage Victory. There you go!
Yeah, with the opening right now, went for the Black Dragon Spear. And with this, we're going to see that follow-up coming in there. The bad impact is on at this moment. The Spear of Alpha used on Kadira, my boy. Should have went for the overextension. Should have waited for the Lord. It is just 15 seconds away. You lost your goal laner. The one who could have give you the zone properly. Now, it's not so easy to take out with this Lord with a 4v5.
I don't know, man. I don't think they want to take this because Kadera is being an valuable asset for Vintage Victory in terms of Lord investing. I feel like Cali Esports have that damage now to defend for the Lord and melt it down really quick. But it all comes down to Warren, and I would say, yeah, to make a decent play. But Black Cat down.
Hey, there you go, Soren. Another time, finds the way. Horseless falls down as well. The Black Dragon emerges. He went for the fight here. He needs to take out the Xerax there, and Xerax is getting targeted again and again. Unstoppable onto the Joy, and the immortality, it will be still there. The Winter Crown use. The Spear of Alpha comes up, first swing as well. Soren went for the knockoff here, but he couldn't do that. This time the immortality popped up. Okay, Kia still sustaining out. He went for the dive there, and he will be knocking out the Kufra. My goodness, the follow-up is still standing strong from the side of Vintage Victory, and there you go. Kadira needs to bring himself back from the fight. But what a waste, the rocks, this guy. Immortality, Winter Crown, everything in just 2 seconds.
this guy had, but that kind of is a double-edged sword because he would be wasting all his gold now, right? So he won't have the gold to kind of switch things out of this lord that's upcoming, but of course Catalyst Esports are going to take this lord for themselves. It seems like Dead Zone is charging up their time revenge, but he kind of stopped again. But yes, it's still going to be a lord dance. It is an enhanced lord now, 20 minutes into the game. In terms of itemization, I don't think we need to look anymore because most of the, yeah, they are going to complete everything. But in terms of penetration, it seems like Warren also going to have that perfect itemization to kind of burst things down. Dead Zone getting chunked the HP. Here comes the Black Dragon to zone everything out.
He went for the Xerox though, and there you go, the knife comes up. He really wanted to target out Xerox, but he's getting cornered. Action Gloss connected, Xerox with a monster kill. Black Cat falls down, Dash goes in. A double kill will be secured by Xerox. My goodness, is still standing strong, and triple kill will be secured by him. Can it be a Maniac? The bad effect coming in, and it is shutting down the Kadira. There you go. With the final slash, it will be a fight between the two members. Lost Love versus Kadira. Let's see what's happening. Oh my goodness, he missed out the snipe though. But they need to be retaliate back, and look at that onto the Lord.
Yeah,
Easy Lord appearance thing going on by the side of Catalyst Esports.
man,
They might wanna go for, yeah, they will have the Lord. I don't know why Vintage went for the fight.
Yeah, wait. Is it gonna be a split? Is it gonna be a split? No, there's a Xerox on the. I don't think, but Kawarin trying to find the snipe. It seems like he might get it, but the frame's being dropped. Okay, that's a lord for the side of Catalyst right now. It seems like Adira and Storm have to back out because that. I don't know. Okay, we actually need the replay of what actually happens here because that was way too overextensive for the side of Vintage Victory. Knowing that Xerox and Black Cat already have their full potential, they're on their prime right now. So for them to just go in and try to get the kills is not a wise thing for Vintage Victory. Though I would say they're trolling at this point because even if they lose, they're gonna go to game number 2 where they could pick very seriously. But for now, we'll see if Vintage Victor can still get this victory. This is gonna be the side of Catalyst Esports because this is gonna be a very chunky lord that's gonna be marching on the bot side towards the fortress of Vintage Victory. And yes, this is gonna be a divide in the Congress now. But oh no, something's happening. Vintage Victory have the upper hand.
Okay, shutdown happens. Xerox falls down at last. This out there, X Factor, and with this, Thorin finds a way onto the Black Cat. The two backliners, the two damage dealers, the two X Factors from the side of team Catalyst Esports will be taken down. The final slash comes up with the bravest fighter being used as well. The recall spamming happening, the minion waves joining there, the 3 tanky members standing there, Astralico being used, Force Swing coming up as well as a Spear of Alpha being used. Dash will be finding kill on the mid-range, and with this, the final push, the mighty rush is here, guys. Team Bangladesh, Team Catalyst Esports will be falling down against Team Vintage Victory with a 2-0 clean sweep. What a game it was, a roller coaster ride. What a game from Xerox, the man who was carrying out the whole team with his shoulder. When he falls down, team goes down as well. And it is team I mean, this team, I think they went, they totally qualified for the playoffs, if I'm not wrong. Volty?
Yep, they got it. They're gonna be in the playoffs right now.
GG, man. They punched their ticket for the playoff with this 2-0 win, and MVP goes to this guy, Thorin. The Sky Piercer, Divine Claim, a Truncheon, and the Holy Crystal with the Genius Wand, with the Wishing Lantern. Everything. The spell was a flicker. Unkillable. MVP goes to Sorin with a Novaria. The snipes, the triple kills, the double he secured today. But I feel bad for Xerox as well. It was a mid versus mid game.
That is very true. But that was heartbreaking, heart-shattering, where I would say Black Cat and Xerox get caught out of nowhere. And it has to be two of them as well. I mean, if they can trade out one, that's completely fine because you'd have Black Cat or either Xerox that can defend. But no, it's just that I would say that Vintage Victory, they know their targets. They take out their targets. They know the damage that Black Cat and Xerox can do. And they get rid of the threat that they have to get rid of for the victory. And yes, they were able to get this victory and the 2-0. It was quite a match. Even though they're trolling, it kind of reminds me of, I think, was it Wardrum Season 2 or was it Wardrum Season 1, where Tartarus went for 5-man legend skin against the underdogs bracket finalists. So it's something like that, and they actually pull it out. Even I would say Vintage Victory pull out the Yuzong Retribution, the Yuzong jungle here. But look at Kia. Kia is a monster, man. Kia is a monster. If he is that comfortable on tours, whatever he picks, you want to troll things out. And yes, it works. So this is why I feel like Kia was respected on the lands as well. So much happening here. But if you look at the stats here, so Arn, of course, deals a lot of damage. I'm not sure if he's going to be dealing a lot of damage, but I mean, he outed, right? Because he was the MVP so far. Hercules also getting chunked down to HP, and also, yeah, it gets the 10 deaths for now. But that is fine because that's what a roamer usually gets. So, in terms of itemization, nothing out of the ordinary. Instead, Hercules actually pick up the Blade of Heptasis because he wants to deal damage. If you want to take out the Black Cat at the same time as Xerxes, well, you need to have some sort of damage to go in, and Soul can also deal damage. But yes, Dash also, we thought Kia was gonna go with the Leonin, but unfortunate. Actually went for the, I feel like it was it M4, I believe, where Joy EXP was actually very crazy, played by BTK Chicken as well, or was it MSC? Yeah, it could be MSC as well. But yeah. Oh my God, the EXP played by the Joy as well was perfection right here for the side of, I would say, Vintage Victory. But yes, so Arn with the highest damage, the rocks. Highest gold GPM for some reason, but of course he had the damage, so he would be the one clearing all the lanes. But Dead Zone with the highest damage and Hercules with the most. This is it, folks. This is it. This is a 2-0 that we've been looking for. And yes, Vintage Victory will get this 2-0 straight to the playoff stage, because they are going to be the first one to qualify on the side of Group A.
Congratulations, team Vintage Victory, for having this victory of 2-0. A slot into the playoffs, punching your ticket. Hope you're gonna take your team into a championship victory and make your country as well as your people proud about you all. And with this, we're gonna see the standings of tonight after all those matches ended, and last day for the group stage will be there for tomorrow. And tomorrow is the, like Bulty, as you mentioned before.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell this as well. Tomorrow, the games will be really firing up, because that game is going to decide those teams to be in the playoffs or not. So I want everybody to give your attendance tomorrow as well, because tomorrow is not just a group stage, it's like elimination round, a qualification round for this team. But Vintage Victory will be the first team from Group B to getting that slot into the playoffs. Onyx Paradox need another win to secure the spot. So do Sacrishine, Larry already being there into the playoffs. We are bought right now, still in the race, not losing out against a Rise Kill Outside, RKO or Sacrishine. 3 teams yet pack their things up to get that spot onto the playoffs. Let's see who will be having those 2 tickets from Group A, and Group B who will be having the last one. Onyx Paradox, or is it September 9? And this is the road to the glory, guys. You can see Vintage. The road to the glory is Vintage already secured his place into the playoffs. And who will be the one playing against him in this semi-final upper? And who will be losing will be going to the lower bracket when we have the winners into the upper bracket finals. So let's see, guys. This is just the teaser. The film is still yet to come. So let's see, guys, who will be taking on the crown at Saga. Will it be India? Will it be Bhutan? Will it be Bangladesh or Sri Lanka or Nepal or Pakistan? 6 countries, 1 trophy, 1 dream, and 1 team will be having the glory. Let's see.
Yeah, look at the point system so far. I think there's already a decider in terms of as a Group B, because you did see Onyx Paradox like taking a lead, right? And tomorrow we're gonna have Onyx Paradox match again, so that is where they can farm up more points, making them the table toppers basically. So I don't know if it's going to be against Immortals and Onyx Paradox. Immortals were down there on the group with 5 points, and Onyx Paradox, we did see that they were like, what again? Was it 9 or was it 12? I'm not sure anymore. So I don't know if even if the win for Immortals can actually get them the playoff session, but we did want to say that the second match for tomorrow will be Larry against Sacred Shrine. This is where I feel like there's gonna be the second clip that we need. All right, and on to the group stage. Third three, Armageddon Esports representing India and September 9 representing Nepal as well. They're gonna still bash it out, but I'm not sure if they can make it to the upper, where they can actually have more points at this point, because we did get a lot of walkovers in the past and it was just anticlimactic, and it kind of messes up the table as well, because 3 points for this team, 3 points for that team, so nobody actually contests for the points that how the points are supposed to be coming out because of how we make the bracket list and at the same time the group list. But that is going to be for tomorrow, guys. Hope you guys will tune in again for tomorrow. This is going to be Vintage Victory making it to the playoff stage, but 3 contenders will still remain. The only deciding factor is going to be tomorrow. Make sure you do tune in again, guys. It seems like I wish STZ would also be there again, because his side was just on par. I did see one guy on the chat as well calling you better than Mirko, so that is just something else. all right, jokes aside for now, we are going to be heading out, guys. Thank you so much for tuning by the True International Saga series. This is just a teaser tournament. We did have hopes on making the season 1 a very grand one, so hope you guys support us on that journey as well, because this is going to be something. The roadman is actually making it to like an MSC slot, making a True International Saga to have an MSC slot. That is the dream. So only you guys can make that possible. So make sure to leave a like, subscribe as well to the True International page. Make sure to share the streams whenever we're live, so that we can actually achieve the dream, all thanks to you. So this is going to be on the testing desk. Ash, TZ, and Bolty will be signing up for now, but tomorrow do drop by again, because it's going to be fire. Catch you guys.